gotta do today. Hi, Daniel. Good afternoon. Hopefully today we get this done, and then I think next week I'm gonna be doing like a lot of model kit building. I was gonna either be like model kit building and then other things, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm doing fine. I'm awake. I had some good sleep-ish. I don't feel tired right now, so I'm feeling pretty good for the most part. I was gonna leave around and maybe like stream like an hour later, but I was like, nah, I'm just gonna go ahead and boot up the I shouldn't slack off too much. So now we're here. Not done in a timely manner, although it's probably gonna take most of the stream today to finish this. Maybe. I don't doubt it. So now, after I finish the shoulder, we're building the actual body, which will take the regular model kit, and it'll probably be a lot more stable, hopefully. Alright, so shoulder's done. Now I need to start building the regular model kit. why I have the regular manual out right now. So we're gonna start it off on the head. Oh, it starts it off with the GN drive and the body. I'm gonna start off with the order of this. Okay, so this part here. Is this all manual? Oh, it's stuff here. Yeah, okay. So E. Probably need A. I don't need two. A, E, E2. E2. E1. I have here. And E. Thirty. Seven. Uh, the plastic feels so much better on the actual Bandai kit. Love it. Oh. And now, part. I hope this fits. Fix. Fine, I guess. Where is my... I have to build the rest of the head. Oh, hello there. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. I feel like I've been getting that a lot. Unusual. I am building a master grade dynames. It is a 1/100 scale model kit. And I'm building, basically, my friend lent me this kit to build for him, and there's like a third-party option part that he wants me to build along it. So it's a new experience for me because I really never built a third-party kit. I built like kind of branded kits, but not like a third-party option part set kind of thing. So basically what it's telling me to do is take parts from the official model kit and then combine it with third-party parts. That's pretty much what it is right now. I wish I had. Sure. Doesn't come with a manual. Where's the box at? Actually, I can pull up and hold on. Where is my image? Let's see. Dynames. Repair 3. Bro. Why did it not save? Oh, it's supposed to look like this. So it's supposed to go. It's going to look like this. But this kit, the picture I'm showing, it doesn't exist as an actual model kit. It exists as a figure, but it doesn't exist as a model kit. That's why it's a third-party option parts. It's supposed to look like this, but we're turning it into the image I have on screen right now. That's what it's supposed to look like. Cause like, I have, well, like, so here's the backpack. Here's the gun. The little boosters. Basically, right now, all of yesterday was pretty much just building most of the accessories to it, and right now we're starting to build the main body. But it is a bit of a deal because the thing is with third-party kits is the quality isn't entirely there, so I had to, like, you know, shave some parts to make them fit. Some of the holes don't completely close and stuff. So it's definitely something for like more experienced people to deal with. If you're just building like the regular Bandai official kit, it's a lot easier because you don't have to worry about like quality control. But if you're like slightly more experienced or you don't want to take like more of a challenge, and you know, then you would do like stuff like that, right? There was a lot of frustration I had. Then again, it was like my first time doing something like a major conversion kit like this. And so far, like, the quality of it is like kinda shoddy. Again, this is for my friend. I'm building this for my friend. Cause like, he's a very casual builder. So he doesn't do like, when you cut like the model kit, there'll be nubs and stuff, and you have to like clean it. For this one, it would probably take like another. It could be anywhere from 4 to 5 hours, and that's not including decaling and stuff, and like, you know, making it look nice. If you do like a complete straight build without any cleaning, something like this would take 5 to 6 hours. But if you're like cleaning it up, it could be anywhere from like 6 to 8 hours, depending on how much you want to clean up, detail, and do that. If you're doing this like completely straight build, right? So like, I have a kit right here. This one took me. This is just a straight build. I only did like some minor touch-ups and some minor like weathering. So like it's a lot dirtier than it looks, but that's on purpose, right? And this took about 6 to 8 hours. Like most like again, if you're experienced, you can like pick up your pace like a lot faster. But if you're like a new builder, obviously, you know, being slower is better, right? But if you're like a little bit more experienced, then you know, you can obviously afford to go like a little bit faster. Building is the fast part. Doing like actual painting and stuff is like the hard part. But the thing is that Bandai's been really good about like making the kits more accessible to more people. So like nowadays you have to do less painting and less touch-ups. Like there's like these little like kind of hard to see because it's small, but like there's like these little ridges and stuff where you can like detail it just slightly enough, so you can see like the line appearing. So just putting special kind of ink so that it'll look nicer. I kind of spilled off a little bit. I should have like, you know, dampened it a little bit, but you know, we're gonna let that dry, but just for detailing purposes. So you know, you do it here. Trying to see the line where there isn't now. And we're just gonna do that for all these open areas. And basically, it's just like shadows, pretty much, like, you know. So you can see now, you can see like the dots here. They're like little squares here. You can't really see, but if I put ink in them, you can see them. And that just pretty much allows you to detail them. So, you know, I'm gonna let that dry a bit while I open these other parts up right now. While I build this other part of the head up a little bit. Like normally speaking, when you're like a regular builder, you just normally have this. So it depends on the size. This one just by itself, option part not included. Option part itself is probably like $20-$30, but the kit by itself is anywhere from USD $40 to $50. 60, 70 at the high end, 45 at like the low end. But it really just depends on what's inside the kit. The more stuff the kit has, the more expensive it's gonna be, obviously. Cause like, so for like about my other master grades out. So this is a master grade. So master grades, this is like one of the basic ones. It's still really good for a basic, but this kit is roughly around $45. But it's, you know, it's solid. It has good accessories, good posability. It's a pretty solid kit all around, right? Now this is a special pre-order limited time thing, right? So this kit, it's like $85 because it has a lot of parts. It's also pre-order only, and so that makes it, you know, more expensive. But in the end, it's very cool and bulky. And then you have this one. This one is super high end though. This was like $100, but again, this was also only pre-order only. They re-release it occasionally, but this is the Gundam Mark V, probably one of my favorite designs. But it's significantly taller than most of the other kits. So if I bring up the other kit I had before, right? It's a pretty noticeable size difference. So obviously more plastic equals more cost. I love the Mark V. And obviously you can start small. Like these are the bigger ones. These are for more again, it's the bigger kits are for more experienced people because there's a lot more gimmicks inside of it. You can start off with something small. So like so this is 1/144 scale. This is a high grade, right? So you can start off with something small, really easy to build together. Cheap. This is like $12 to $15 at most for something as simple as this. And it does everything more or less as the big model kits. Granted, there you might have to do a little bit more touch up because they don't have like the way they print runners is like difficult, so it's like hard to do color accuracy, like super accurate. Technology has been getting better at it. So for the most part, when you build a kit like this just straight up, it's easy. Will take you a short amount of time. The manual is in English if you need it to be in English, and it's like, again, it's very buildings. This one is way more accessible nowadays. And all you need is really just like just a pair of like these nippers. That's it. You buy a cheap $10-15 one and you're good to go. It's like it's an easy hobby to get into because like again, it's just you don't need to rush. It's just like it's an easy hobby to get into, I feel. Because all you really need to do is just find a model kit design you like and just build it, right? Like most model kits will like some model kits will have their flaws, obviously. But what's most important is that you like how it looks, then you should like try to build it if you want, right? Because model kits come in all prices and sizes, and if you like want to get into something, there's like plenty of guides online and stuff. But it's very accessible. Yeah, just a little bit of patience, right? It's like if you build Lego kits, it's like the same idea. If you just have like a little bit of patience, then you'll be fine. Like I understand, like it can be a bit daunting because you can mess up. But if you're just a little bit, a little more patient, then you should be able to build these model kits just fine. You don't need any fancy tools, and it's like it's a good slow hobby to pick up. If you picked this up 10 years ago, it would have been a little bit more difficult. Because 10 years ago, the kids were still in their like teenage years where they were still literally learning how to make model kits and stuff. But now it's way better. It's so accessible. They make Pokemon kits, they make Kamen Rider kits, they make Yu-Gi-Oh kits. Kotobukiya make Mecha Girl kits and stuff. There's dinosaur kits now, Pokemon kits. There's just a lot there to explore nowadays. Evangelion kits too. I have like EVA Unit 1 here. This one's a little bit more on the higher difficulty size, but again, there's so much to explore. I roughly have about roughly 50 to 60 model kits, roughly, if not a little bit more. Under 70 for sure, but a decent amount. I have a whole shelf built out to, you know, display them. I am running out of room for sure because they do take a lot of space for sure. It's becoming a bit of a problem. I do have more model kits to build, which is the issue. So the thing is, it's like again, I have a friend who kindly likes to give me model kits to build, and he basically kind of supplied my whole, you know, backline of stuff. A really good friend of mine's, and he's been helping me out, you know, get model kits and stuff like that, and so on. So if it wasn't for him, I probably have like a smaller amount of model kits. Still definitely way more than some people, but I mean it's a fat amount for sure. To a point where it's like I'm sorry, I need more space or another shelf at some point. Hold on. Need put on. Figure out how to put on. Yeah, need a big out. There's some people who like have a lot of backlog, which is basically they buy a lot but they don't build because they're just so busy, right? Or, like there are plenty of people who just have like a huge backlog. They have like 20 kits that need building. Like there's quite a bit. Some people buy way too much, for sure. But like, you know, again, like who am I to judge, right? Oh. Uh-huh. But like for the most part, I build most of my kits because I just don't like sitting them around. I've been lazy. I won't deny that, building some of my model kits. But for the most part, I build everything I usually buy because I don't because the boxes take up space. The actual kits don't take that much space. So like, see, like right now, I'm encountering like a tiny bit of a problem, right? Oh, this is supposed to fit into the side vents right here, but for some reason, whoever designed the kit didn't properly cut this. So like, this part is supposed to slide in like this, and it's not sliding in. It's stretching the plastic, and I don't want to stretch the plastic because obviously that's dangerous. I mean, what I could do is this. Like these. That's the issue with these third-party kits. That not gonna know what happens. It'll be like a super tight fit though. But what I'm afraid is that it'll snap. Yeah, so like part's not fitting properly. So what's gonna need to happen is I need to shave part a little bit. But if I break it, then I have to try to fix it. Without the cookie crumbles. have a smaller. Which I thought I did. This one I filled the gaps in. Zeta. Again, like Bandai's been pretty good with hiding the lines. Oh, right here. This is a custom model kit, but you see this gap right here? So they will use like the cement with some of the plastic melted, and then they would like fill this gap and then kind of make it like glue together. Yeah, like a paste. Exactly like a paste, yeah. So there's like a lot of ways to. People are very creative with how they solve issues with like, you know, model kits and stuff. That's just like one of the things you can do. But typically speaking, it's like if you want to do like the complicated stuff, you can do the complicated stuff, but you don't have to. That's the whole idea. Is that you don't have to. Which is why I made like, this hobby is like a little bit more accessible because the special things you need to do you don't have to do. If you just want like a great, you know, uh, display piece, then that's all you really need to do, right? Like you don't need to put in the effort to make it good, look great. Which is why like you don't need all these fancy tools. Bandai, like I said, Bandai's been pretty good at making it really accessible for people nowadays. Again, because like obviously the more accessible it is, the more money they can make out of people, right? Uh, yeah, there's so uh so there are plenty of model kits. So the most popular model kits, other model kit there is called Mecha Musume. So if you don't know what Mecha Musume is, it's just mecha. It's just girls with mecha armor bits, right? That's like probably the second most popular kits around. I have a couple of those. Ugh. Grab them. And those are typically they're like Bandai has their own, but like Kotobukiya have their own brand called Frame Arm Girls and fuck, what was it? Hold on. Kotobukiya Mecha Girl. Forgot what they were called. There's a name for it specifically, but Megami device. Okay. Ugh. They have some other stuff, but like, so this is a frame arm girl. This is a Kotobukiya line of kits. These are no scale, so they're just randomly scaled. But you know, again, just mecha. These are original IPs, just mecha girls. There's these. Here's another version. You have Bandai's 30-minute sisters, which is kind of the same idea. If you remember, I don't know if you know Zoids. There's Zoids model kits. There's a lot. There's not like there's Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider have their own line of model kits. There are model kits of Yu-Gi-Oh! So you have the Millennium Puzzle, the Millennium Box. They recently released not too long ago a Blue Eyes White Dragon model kit. They're releasing the Wing God of Ra model kit right now. It just got announced. A couple of dinosaurs, Pokemon model kits. There's a lot. If you look up Bandai or like Kotobukiya, you'll get like plenty. There's like a couple Armor Core model kits here and there too. So like, there's a lot. It just depends on like what you're looking for specifically. There is a lot, you know, to buy. But typically speaking, it's like restricted to like some things, you know. Like it's not like there's not like a lot of options, but the options are quite varied. If you're not in the West is a little bit harder to get, but if you're like somewhere in the East, it'll be like really easy to get. The West is kind of easy. The problem with the like model kits in the West, because some people for the West, you buying online is way cheaper than buying it in person because people people like to overcharge it in the West for some reason. I'm not sure why they like to do that a lot, but it's to get people who don't know any better, pretty much. Oh my god, I don't know how to get in. There we go. I think in the UK they recently had like their own official store open up. We don't have that here. What we here in the United States, what we have here is a bunch of like we have distributors who get their official, they get official orders from Bandai and stuff like that. They ship it over, and so, you know, we're at the mercy of them. Funny enough, we have Kotobukiya. Kotobukiya is one of like the model kit creators and stuff. And they actually have an English branch here, surprisingly. But now we have it head. So what we're gonna do is right now I'm holding the guy, so the guy will be like a little bit more cohesive. So, you know, it took me a little bit over an hour for the head, but it's whatever. I mean, I'm kind of trying to yap and go to model kit at the same time, which I'm not particularly good at, but because I like to like lock in, you know, build. So right now it's telling me to build the body. So right now I need to move all these other junk away so I can start focusing on the body. So like before, like if you see here, I'll tell you like which of the runners you know or need to use. So each runner has a label A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and it tells you what you need. The old model kits didn't do that. They were just like, here's the runners, match them to the letter. Good luck. Good luck finding which one you need. So they streamlined the process quite a bit. I still need A. Still need E1. Still need E2. I still need D. Just a runner, holographic, E, F. Oh, I don't need F1 because we're replacing that with. But once I build a body, it'll look like way better, obviously. But yep, it's gonna be like a decently long process. As you can see, there's quite a bit. So like again, this will take like, I don't know, roughly an hour. I mean, it's not like nothing. It's like super concentrate. I usually don't yap too much. Thing. Did I get the... But yeah, like it's a little more difficult today, just because like the third-party parts are not working as they're supposed to. Not the first issue I've run into, obviously, but still. Like again, you buy with like a precaution, obviously. Like the plastic is tougher. I know like some people might be afraid of like putting too much pressure. But the Chinese third-party kit, I would be a little bit afraid. But for Bandai official kits, they're made to take a little bit of beating, like a tiny bit, not too much, but they're relatively durable plastic. Obviously, don't like slam it to the ground kind of deal, but for the most part, it is durable. And you're like, they want you to push hard to get it because some of these, like, you need to hear a snap for some of these things, right? So putting pressure is like not uncommon for some of these kids. Like, definitely, if I weren't building up extra parts, because the extra parts are like completely new territory, I would have probably been like really close to finishing this, and I probably would have needed only like another couple hours. It depends on the kit. Some kits need, it's very kit dependent. Some kits, they're just really lazy. They're really lazy to like to do the color correcting for you. But there'll be like some minor stuff. So like something might need like really minor adjustment. But they're made so that it looks good out of the box. That's their whole goal. For like the past 5 or 6 years, they made it like their goal to make it as color accurate as you can within their power, right? He's not everybody gonna have like the. It is a. So like, there's a couple things you can do. So you can buy these Gundam marker things, and these will like do like so for really fast touch ups. You can also use it for like really long painting too. I wouldn't recommend that. I would recommend buying like actual separate paints and stuff. But like for like minor touch-ups, the markers will just do it. It's like a pack of these are like $10 roughly, and you can use it for like really minor touch-ups. But you don't need, for the most part, to paint anything. Uh, so like for example, so like stuff you might need to want to paint. So like I'm gonna use this model kit again. So like these fingertips are here are like red. I had to paint that manually because like on the Gundam itself, it's supposed to be red, but it comes in like this. It comes in all gray because it'll be hard to obviously to manually. It'll be a little bit harder to manually just paint everything for them to paint it. So you would have to do that. These little cameras here are painted. It's supposed to be green, so I painted the green. The really, yeah, all the like very fine details and stuff you might have to. Again, it's very dependent on the model kit. Very dependent. But they've been most companies been pretty good about it. Again, the less work a consumer has to do, the more likely they're gonna buy the model kit, right? That's the idea. That's why as of late, Bandai's been trying to do these snap builds where you can just like build a model kit together without having to like buy like um or like tools and stuff. Um no, there are no blank kits specifically. There okay, there is a blank kit, but it's like of one kind only. And they use it to market their markers and stuff. So it's like it's not something for it's something for someone to just play around with, but for like hobbyists and stuff, it's something they don't really look at, right? Most people would just airbrush just their base kit themselves. Like whatever they want, they'll just do it themselves, regardless. Like, 'Cause, like, again, it's like it's the plastic is made to be painted on more or less. So if you want to like customize it, so like this thing I didn't have to do any touch-ups, only for like small details and stuff. So, like these little black lines and stuff, you're able to use this specific ink, this panel lining ink, and then it'll give you all this nice fine detail. And that's as much as you need to do to make the kit look good. And it looks, you know, solid, right? I didn't do any painting whatsoever. But you can like optionally paint stuff, so you can make like the pipes silver or gold or whatever. It's just like whatever you feel like is appropriate is up to you. Or so. When like I get when the occasional person comes in here and asks me about like the model kit thing, it's again, get what you want, paint it how you want. And it's like people will only judge you if you post it online, right? If you don't care about what other people think, then it doesn't matter, right? If you think it looks cool, then that's great. Congratulations. That's the whole point of model kit building. You think it looks cool. That's it. Like you can't really argue other than like you just think it looks cool, right? Because again, I don't buy like every model kit there is, right? There's a lot to buy. There is so much to buy. So like, I'm very picky with my model kits. For the most part, I usually just don't buy the newest thing. There is a straight pink one. I have two. Thought it was more like a burgundy red. But here. So this one again, this one was a special one. So this one was like $80. But this is a concert version of a grunt unit. So basically, in the show, the idol had her own little thing, and so she was using this. This is like pretty much just a joke mobile suit. That's it. That's all it is. But it is pink. Karzaku thing is also relatively pink. I have a burgundy. It's not really pink, but it's like red. Well, this one's more of a red. It's kind of gonna be hard to fit, but it's more like a burgundy kind of red. But this is the Justice Gundam. Again, this one took a little bit longer, but this was a 6 to 8 hour build if I remember correctly. It's like my lighting is kind of shit, so you can't really see like a vibrant color, but you get the idea. The thing is, there isn't that much mobile suits that are like an off kind of pink or like kind of like a red. Unfortunately, you can't get that one anymore right now. I think you could have, because the series that they were running kind of like kind of is going on right now. They kind of might have rerun it, but if you're willing to drop $80, then you know, go for it. I personally don't think it's worth like $80-$70, whatever how much I bought it for. I don't remember specifically. Mir Campbell Zaku Master Grade. Yeah, it was like $80-$70. And it's supposed to come with way more accessories. It's supposed to come with a bunch. It's supposed to come with an axe. Supposed to come with a backpack. Supposed to come with the more Well, yeah, axe, grenades, I think. But they pretty much just upcharge it because of the color and the theming. Oni. You can buy one off Amazon right now for $92. And these are, it's a special one, so that's their excuse for making it absurdly priced. The regular version of the kit is only like $50, like the, so you're paying more for less, unironically. Yeah, if you're not anywhere in the West or the East Asia area, like, you know, China, Philippines, Vietnam, or like United States, Canada. I think it's hard to get in Canada, but in the United States it's a little bit easier. Europe just got their own store, like I mentioned earlier. But anywhere that are not those areas, it'd be relatively hard to get, I would imagine. And it's just because, like, people don't know what they're actually worth, I guess, if I had to describe it like that. But a lot of people, at least in the West here, if you find them locally around my area, people upcharge them a lot. And people just normally don't know any better. They just think it's like a cool thing just to get at the moment. They cut up, no. Yeah, like I would imagine shipping be hard and like not like common areas. Because here, I'm fortunate enough to live in an area where, you know, model kit building is like a common hobby here in the United States, right? Like like shipping over here is like relatively cheap. I can get it off Amazon if I wanted to, that kind of thing. But, like, luckily for me, it's like easy. But I'd imagine it'd be hard for anywhere else. It just sucks that like shipping can't be cheaper. Cause there is some stuff in Japan. Yeah, like I can imagine if you like there's some exclusive model kits in Japan that I would like to get. It's just like a little bit more difficult. Like uh cause there's like some Genshin stuff I would like to buy from Japan, but I can't. Blue Archive stuff, that kind of thing. Merchandise in general, it's like hard to get. And like the only way to get them is to either buy them off eBay or use like use like a third party site like Buy to help you get them. I don't mind Buy, but like I don't like paying for like absurd ship. I just wish shipping costs were just more accessible. It's been getting more and more expensive nowadays. Like I used to buy things off Ami quite a bit because of like their low cost, but now it's like it's way too expensive. I don't think at least so here, I don't think I have to deal with customs for the most part. I just pay the shipping and stuff. I think tax is the more annoying part. I get there's like a lot of tax stuff. my brain. Cause like I bought some Hollow Light stuff and all they charged me was like $20 shipping. Granted, I was buying like small stuff, but there was like no like for customs fee that I ever had to deal with. For the most part, as I can recall. Honestly, it just sounds like kind of like extortion. No, we don't. There's nothing like that here. That's for sure. There's nothing like that. Yeah, I don't think I ever had to pay a custom fee. At least in that manner, that sounds kind of crazy. I always just blissfully order my item and it just comes to my doorstep and well, and then that's that. But nowadays I try to avoid. I don't try to avoid buying stuff online, but I try to choose. I try to look for other options because I don't want to pay like a certain amount for shipping nowadays. Like when I was buying like my Hololive stuff from like the official site, I got really worried about like how much the shipping was. Like, it was cheap. It's gonna come, and hopefully I don't have to pay any extra fee. I doubt it. I'll still. I mean, I doubt that I will pay extra fees. That actually sounds pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I can't imagine putting up with that. That's crazy. Already on top of like the expensive shipping fees, another custom fee. Well, I mean, that's just like the fortunate thing of just buying things overseas and not having like any access. Yeah, I am in the US. I am a citizen of the Americas. So like I generally have like good access to most merchandise for the most part. You know, the US is like the US. Like getting things is like still kind of hard, but not really. They're just like again, it's like either paying upcharge for shipping or like. Or, what was it? Or niece. Yeah, I pretty much lived in the US for a majority of my life. So I had like a real issue dealing with like like outrageous shipping or anything. I mean, I have, but still. I live in like I live in Cali, so like it's either what I noticed is like so what I've noticed is that all the weeb stuff is either in New York, Texas, and in Cali. It's nowhere else in the US. It's always when like I base it on the concerts and the cons, but it's always Texas, New York, and California that always have all the weeb stuff. Fuck. Huh, I don't know how to put. I have never been to Europe. Never ever been to Europe. The only out of state I've ever been was to Japan, and I went to Japan twice. I went last year, and then I went 5 years before, or 4 years before. This should be 5 years now. To me, like Europe isn't that appealing to travel to. To be honest, like, I'm sure it's a nice place to explore, but again, uh, I'm a bit of a weeb. I'm just saying, like in general, like I've only ever been out of state, uh, to Japan twice, and like I have no real interest to explore anywhere else. I'm sure it would be nice to explore, but I would have to go with like a group of friends if I'm gonna go explore anywhere else. One second. Part out. Where is pilot? Oh, I've been to Tokyo, I went to Kyoto, I've been to Osaka, I've been to Numazu, I've been to the area near Mount Fuji, like the base of Mount Fuji, whatever that area is. Um, I took the mountain route up north. So I went in like a big circle in the middle of Japan. But I've been to pretty much all the major regions. Like, if I were to go on like another trip to Japan, it'd definitely be like up north to Hokkaido or something, for sure. Yeah, I went when I went last year. I went there for like a pretty much a whole month with my friends, and we went there as like a celebration for my friend getting into med school. So we were pretty much there to celebrate with him, more or less. Basically, his logic was like, "We're gonna be in med school. I'm not gonna be able to experience this, so I might as well experience it now before I get it." It wasn't so bad. Okay, so we missed our flight home, so the trip itself was more expensive than the shipment because we had to buy new tickets. But if we didn't have to buy a whole new set of tickets, I owned for about roughly 3.5 weeks or so. I spent around $3,000 to $4,000 for a month, roughly, if I can recall correctly. Granted, I didn't pay for my own flight. My friend paid for the flight, so I only paid for the hotels, my food, and my own merchandise. I could be misremembering some details, but it definitely wasn't so bad. Like, for a month worth of trip, 4K? That's pretty not bad. And you can go cheaper. For sure, right? Like, there are more cheaper options and stuff. The thing is, I was buying merchandise too. I was buying merchandise, doing activities and stuff. If you're just exploring, just pure exploring and just eating the food, I'm pretty sure you can go like way cheaper. Like the last time I went for 2 weeks last time, roughly like 2.5 weeks, 5 years ago. I only spent like $2,000, flight included. Like if you go for 2 weeks, it's gonna be relatively cheap. And if you go, especially if you go into like the off season too. Like right now the yen is particularly really weak right now. So I think basically it's like you're the at least if the United States dollar is worth way more. So like let's say something is 5,000 yen, that would be normal. If it was like 1-to-1 conversion, it would be $50, right? But 5,000 yen right now is only worth roughly $35. That's how big the discrepancy. I think like it's like $1 to 150, 140 yen right now. I think the yen is going up right now though, but it's still relatively weak. Like Japan as a Westerner is like cheap too. It's a cheap vacation spot for sure. Relatively speaking, right? We're like talking about like out of state stuff. That's why I like buying merchandise. Buying merchandise is like really good there because it just feels really cheap. And like even buying things online from Japan is like would be cheap relatively. Kinda. The thing is you get got with shipping obviously, but like so like you would technically be buying it normal price if it wasn't for the shipping for some things, right? Like I said, like for the United States, it's like different. I understand like it's definitely like a jarring for the most part. Like it's just a luxury that I am fortunate to have for the most part. Uh, the thing is like we get like okay, we don't get that much anime collabs here. I wish we got more. or so the thing is like I want to buy a lot of things. I just wish they were more accessible in the United States, particularly because there was a Honkai Star Rail collab with like a cupcake brand in the United States, but all it was like uh but it was like really bad and you didn't really get that much out of it. I just wish we get more collabs. That's it. The problem is like California is kind of a shithole unless you go out like, because most people would assume like you go to LA for all the anime stuff, which is true. But like, you know, there's obviously like a lot of stores shutting down in LA currently. Like there's a lot of stores in LA going out of business, and most of the anime stuff is still going on. But you know, Good Smile, we have Good Smile in LA. We have Kotobukiya somewhere. I forgot where. It's definitely in Cali. I don't remember where though. Um, an Animate store recently opened up here not too long ago. Obviously we have Anime Expo in California. We have we have some decent big cons. I don't remember because I don't go to cons that often. But for like, you know, New York gets a lot of stuff. I think New York had a Hololive concert not too long ago. Auto toured. I went to the Auto concert not too long ago. So like, despite the amount of like influx of anime stuff we tend to get, we don't have that much collaboration with brands and stuff, surprisingly. Unless it's like during like a big convention, which I don't really care for too much. Because I buy nowadays I buy most of my merchandise online, but you know, before I used to buy most like when like buying and shipping stuff was like more accessible, I just, you know, mostly bought my merchandise at cons. But now con stuff is just way too expensive and it's just better to buy stuff online nowadays, unfortunately. So this. I mean, if you have someone in this state to ship to, then it'd be fine. Yeah, I've heard bad things about the concerts too, but I'm not like a super big fan of Niji Sanji. Even in the beginning, before all the like the stuff, like I wasn't like a super big fan of their talents, for the most part. I was like very much a very casual fan. I'm more of a Hololive kind of guy, so it didn't bother me too much. They'd be like, oh, that's kind of neat, I guess. Like, probably the only person I like kind of actively follow is like Anna Alouette. That's about it. And Celine when she was still around. But for like Hololive, I actively follow Susei, Hoshino Sora, and then Minato Aqua. That's like the three main that I follow. I think like the regular Niji San, I think JP concerts are normally fine. I think the JP side of Niji Sanji is fine. It's just the North American side, not the North American side, the English side, it's just really mishandled. And it's like it's very apparent that it's just NA having most of the issues. I mean, I think there's some JP controversies here and there, but You mostly hear it from the. I think you mostly see it from the Ian side more than anything. But you know, it is what it is. You know, bad management, can't do anything about it. Eventually, it'll probably crumble on them. If not, then you know, whatever. I have put this as I have yet to go to a Hololive concert. I unfortunately missed the one that Anime Expo that was there last year, just because I didn't know it was there. I was like literally clueless. I really wanted to go to the Susei one in New York. I really, really wanted to. But at the time I didn't have that much money to go, so even now I don't have that much money. I have like a little bit savings. But you know, I really hope that she comes to California at some point. I saw like I said, I went to the Auto concert. The singer, she was amazing. That was really worth the watch. Auto, she was really, really good. I don't go to many concerts, but I hope the next concert I go to will be similar to Auto. I also heard like the Miko concert was also really bad. I don't know where that was. I think I think it was at Coachella that the Miku one was like kind of shit, but I don't remember. I remember like Miku having a bad concert not too long ago. Run. So it was the Coachella one. See, I can't really yeah, I can't really blame the Miku because it's just like I don't know. I can't. It's like I just blame like the Western side of things not being like not too familiar with the technology to make it look good, you know. So it's like it is a bit of their fault, but at the same time, it's like I'm not surprised. Know what I'm saying? I feel like the actual Miku concerts here are like good, or like everywhere else. It just again, I don't expect a Western kind of concert, especially Coachella of all things, to put a good Miku concert together. Is all I'm saying. You know, I feel like it was to be expected. That's like if Coachella hosted like Whole Live or something. No one is gonna know what the fuck is going on, right? Or like I'm sure there was like another Japanese artist there. I forgot. It was like a big one too. Who was it there? Coachella. Yeah, Yo Sobi was there for some reason. She was there. Why? You're telling me Hasune Miku and Sobi went to Coachella? That's crazy. Ugh. Thanks for the hydrate. I really needed that. I forgot I've been yapping for like the past hour without hydrating. Why was Yosobi at Coachella? That's so baffling to me. I wonder whose bad idea was it to like basically like, hey, you want to go come sing for this big uh concert thing? She's like, sure, I guess. Oh my goodness. Oh god, I'm taking a lot longer than I should be with this. This is because I've been yapping. Yapping. Yapping, yapping, yapping. But yapping is good. Yapping is good for the soul. I don't think I'm gonna go to like a concert anytime soon. Even if it's like, it has to be. Yeah, it has to be like at Anime Expo or somewhere else, or else I'm not gonna go. Or like they have like a big Hollow Live concert. Again, which I doubt. F120. I'm pretty sure this is where. What? F1. Oh? That's can't be right. So here's the backpack. This is where the backpack comes in. So I don't put this on? Wait. So then this goes on. Oh, this is supposed to go in here. See, this is where it gets confusing, because I don't know where to go from here. Oh. So this backpack is supposed to go on right now. Like this, alright? But, okay, so I need to go take like a quick toilet break. So I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Okay. I washed my hands. Okay. Question is, how much more do I build of this? So I skipped this part. And then I have to build this part. This part is I need to build. And then the chest area needs to be built. A2. I don't want to say it's 5 minutes, but it's like real fast. But that's in here. Oh. Then I need. What? Hello. I'm back. My question is now what it's asking Bill. Tell me to use the green part here. I don't think I'm supposed to. Maybe I am. Back part to it. Or do I not need a back part? Well, assuming I put the GN and drive in here. Drive. Fit with the GN drive in here? No, it doesn't. Doesn't fit with the GN drive. The GN drive. Not need. It shows back here. This has it. But then it shows back here. It doesn't have it. So I guess they can just borrow the image. Okay, so I don't need this part. This was completely pointless. What needs to be happen? What needs to happen is other parts. In A, 13 and 12. Then I need 10 on. Yeah, like I have to slow my pace down because again the manual doesn't really tell you everything. The third-party manual doesn't tell you everything that you need to omit or not. You just kind of have to guess. For now, I don't need these stuff on. Technically, everything else needs to go on, but not these. Fuck with the weight. Rushin. So like the pace I'm going at is that for the most part is I'll finish generally everything. The thing that will take me the longest to do, which will take like another building it will take like another 4 to 5 hours. Well, not right now. It'll take me another 3 hours to finish. But if I wanted to like decal it and stuff, that'll take me like another 2 hours or so. So this kit's a little more pain in the ass than I would have liked, but it's not my kit. I'm building it for a friend who gave it to me. Wanted to use my quote-unquote building skill to as a service. So, you know, it's whatever. On stream, I do a couple things. I play video games. I do drawing. And then I do model kit is something I got back into just recently today. For the past 2 weeks or so, I've been playing Tekken and drawing. So if you want to check out my Twitter or X, it's the Bim Bams with a Z at the end. If you want to look at my portfolio for Twitter, I also have it linked in my little bio thing to my Twitter. But I'm mainly an artist, so you know. Make of that what you will, right? Like for the most part, I didn't do. I before I got the influx of model kits, I was doing like a lot of drawing beforehand. No, I was lazy. Yeah, I draw, anime art. I do Genshin. Right now I do mainly Genshin stuff. I used to do like Hyperdimension Neptunia and all that. That's about it. But yeah, I am a artist. Yeah, you can see one of my artwork. Alright, maybe I should make that a command. I have to check. Why is it so? Yeah, so here's a drawing that I did not too long ago. There's a drawing. Another drawing. Another drawing. Another drawing. Yes, these are artwork that I've done. They were all drawn by me, and then you know the VODs of them me working on them is up for the most part. I have been drawing for a long time, so like I think I'm slower than most. But like right now, like you know, they're okay. I've been drawing about 9 years now, roughly. Again, if you have, you know, if you have like a Twitter or X, again, my tag is at the Bimbams with a Z at the end. And the menu was out of order. I mean, I don't advertise myself streaming too much. I personally don't like advertising myself. I'm I'm pretty I don't know, I'm pretty self-conscious about advertising because like again, I don't like using my Twitter to advertise my streams because most people follow me for my drawing, so I don't want to like bother people with my stream stuff. That's how I see. I should advertise. I should advertise my stream more, but again, I don't know. I personally don't like doing that. I'm glad you think I'm awesome. I appreciate it. But you know, again, I tend to I tend to you're just glazing me. You're glazing me. That's crazy. But I like to stay in my own lane for the most part. I like to stay in my own lane. I like, you know, if people come to my stream, then they come to my stream. If they don't, then they don't, you know. That's how I view it. I do want to grow as a streamer. I've been roughly streaming for about 2 years now. So again, it's like, you know, it is what it is, right? I wouldn't. That's a bit much. I wouldn't consider myself that. That's a bit much. I do. All right, channel, whatever. I do have my rage moments for sure, but that's only when I'm playing like fighting games or heavily competitive games. I can show you what I'm working on right now for my next artwork. I should have my tablet on. I just have it on by the. It's a bit like, you know, NSFW, but it's not like porn or anything. I can show it to you guys right now. But that's what I'm working on right now. Like after stream, I'll probably like gonna be working on this, but this is what I'm working on right now. But yeah, this is what I'm working on right now. This is my work in progress. Oh, that's big game. I wanted to stream it yesterday, but I wanted to build this model kit. That was my idea. I'm slowly working on it on my own time. It's a work in progress. Because yesterday my hands kind of hurt from building the model kit because it was like kind of frustrating to like deal with. Like it was a lot more effort than I would have liked. That's why I didn't work on it too much. I was also like kind of sneezing. But yeah, like that's what I do for the most part. Like when I'm drawing, usually when I'm drawing or building model kits, I don't usually talk too much because I don't. My daily routine is relatively boring for the most part. So let's see. Of the things I've done recently, it's like again, Tekken, drawing, playing Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, and then I the most rarely, but like not rarely. It depends if I have model kits to build or not. But like model kit building. Those are like the 5 things I do mostly here. And like whatever video game I feel like playing, for the most part. But when close my door. For the most part, like I don't know, like I said, it's like it's kinda how do I say it? For the most part, it's just just chilling out and then just like some yapping. That's for the most part. I stream 4 days a week, Tuesday to Friday. I take the weekend and Monday off, and I typically stream at least minimum 3 to 4 hours each day. Usually, sometimes I have short streams because I have stuff to do. I have to go run some like important errands and stuff. But other than that, I've been pretty consistent with my streaming schedule for the most part. Sometimes I do mess up my sleeping schedule because I like to work on stuff overnight. So I go to bed at like 4 a.m. in the morning and then I wake up at like 2, so I have to like hastily get the stream ready. So, if I stream late, it's because, I was doing some late night work. I'm glad to have you around. It's like good to see some new people. I certainly don't mind. Oh yeah, it's looking good right now. Yeah, I hope to see you in the future. Yeah, cause like I won't be streaming tomorrow. Like I said, I take the weekends and Monday off, and then I come back on Tuesday. And then over the weekend I'm like just relaxing or working on drawings and stuff for the most part. I mainly stream on the weekday. Sometimes I stream on Saturday early in the morning, but that's more often than not a rare occurrence. 39. I am. Like I don't advertise myself too much. That's the thing. I posted one thing on my VTuber model like my updated model like a couple of months ago, and then I was like, that's it. That's like as far as I went. Since 2 years ago. I'm pretty much at my 2-year anniversary of streaming. I've been streaming for like 2 years. Back in 2022. Yeah. Like I said, I don't advertise my streams. I've been told to, but I'm just too nervous to. Like I said, I don't like advertising myself because I feel like it's a bit dishonest to use my Twitter to advertise my stream. And I feel kind of bad. Like I said, my friend's been telling me that I should just advertise myself, but I don't know. It's my inner introvert that's like keeping me back, holding me back. That's true too. I don't remember the advertising part. Yeah, I know I should, but I don't know. Like I said, it's just like it feels dishonest. I think making like an advertising account is fine. I don't know. I don't know. I think there was a thing I wanted to do, which was like advertise at least once a week that I'll be streaming, but I never did that ever again. Oh. Also about like the growing part, Tenno. I actually lost like some followers, so I'm not like actually growing. I'm actually regressing slowly. I know. I said I was gonna do that too. I know. Shame on me. Yes, I get it. Shame on me. I don't have any like particularly good clips. I don't think. I wouldn't be too concerned about that. I don't think I'm gonna become famous anytime soon. Look at that, the body's done. The head in? Oh, VTuber. I mean, I think there's a couple that don't yell. I'm pretty sure. I don't yell that much. Okay, I did some yelling yesterday because of the frustration of the kit, but still. Look, body's done. You're supposed to put the shoulders here, and it's wow. Shit. What do I do? The arms now. What do I do with the arms? I don't like it. I Okay. You have to realize when I post my drawings, I'm very self-conscious about my drawings. I myself am not self-conscious, but I'm self-conscious about the work I put out. When I post on Twitter, I immediately turn off Twitter for the day. I don't browse it. I don't do anything. I don't look at it until the next day. I don't. I I just have this like inner nervousness that I can't get rid of. It's definitely been an issue that's been holding me back, right? Find some runners real fast. A and D. I don't know. I just think I'm cringe. When I post stuff like that, I just imagine I'm cringe. But when I advertise myself, I just think it's so cringe. It's like, ugh. I rather remain as like a tiny worm in my little hole, minding my own business. You know. If people want to dig into the ground to look, then you know, good on them. I think that was a terrible analogy. That's what I want. You know, I want. I don't. I don't think I'm getting sponsored anytime soon. I wish I would get sponsored. That'd be cool. I don't know. I can't. I should, every time I think about like, oh my god, dude, I can't. I think the shorts I should definitely do at one point, but like, oh my god, when I think about post advertising my stream, I just sweat bullets. I know I should. My friends yell at me that I should too. Raid Shadow Legend. I don't know, is that like, I feel like when I see people advertising their streams and stuff, and it's like how do people do that? I just feel like people are just so bold, right? I don't know if that's like the right term to be like the describe it, right? It's like when people draw not safe for work artwork. I want to do that too, but when I think about it, I just think, damn, I can't, should I do this? I become so self-conscious of my own work. It's crazy. It's like I can't. Like people are able to shed their shame. I can't do that. I can't just willingly do that. All right, you know what he would say? He would say, "Stop being a little bitch." That's literally it. It'll be like, okay, it would the conversation will literally. I'm pretty sure I had this conversation before, but it's literally stop being a little bitch or do it in like increments, right? We had this combo, and we're still here. We're still at this impasse, you know. We're still here. We're still here. It is good advice. I'm just not taking the advice. It's because I don't like advice. I don't like the truth. Yes, you're right. Yes, I get it. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yes, I should be doing this thing. I should just do it. I shouldn't just think about it. Well, I can't. I can't. I don't know how people do it. They just do it on a whim. Oh, hold on. Oh, I wouldn't know about. I don't know. I don't know about real art. Real art is like quite subjective, you know. I'm an okay artist. I consider myself an okay artist. There's still a lot. There's For me, like I've been trying to study how to improve my art for like the past like couple years or so, and like I feel like my incremental, like my growth from when I started to now is like it's clear there's been like a huge difference, right? But I definitely feel like for me, like the way I pick up things very slowly. Like in the beginning, the way my I think I feel like my thought process works is like I can pick up things relatively fast, but for like refining and stuff. And hi Taka, I hope you've been well. But like to refine it takes me a long time. And like we're in that process. Like I'm in that process of trying to refine my work right now. I mean, I guess you're kinda right, NY, but I feel like I don't know. I For me, I feel like I'm a small fish in a big pond. That's what it is. That's like the feeling I get. And like I'm like trying to become a big fish in the big pond. I feel like my analogies are kind of crap. Normal size fish in a small pond. Normal size pond. I mean, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe next week. How about that? If I Maybe next week I'll advertise my stream. Although I think next week might be a little bit. I mean, I'll still stream, but I don't know if I'll have time to do drawing. I might. Hold on, this one needs the mallet again. Of course, in a dried pond. I'm definitely small pickings. I feel. By But it's like I don't know. It's not like I'm like I don't know. I'm just making up excuses for not advertising my stream right now. This is literally excuses. You know, like I said, like, oh no, it's really excuse. Like, but like again, it goes back to like, again, it's like, are people really gonna care about the guy who makes the drawings, kind of deal? I should get like a manager, like in Hololive or something. Like I said, I've asked for advice from my friends before, and they all let me tell you, all the advice is just stop being a little bitch and start posting it. Again, I mean, streaming drawing all day isn't like get a bot. My friends are all very supportive of me. The they're very very supportive. They call me stupid. I am stupid. I agree with that. Everybody like so far like my group of friends have been very very supportive. Like everybody have been so very supportive of me during these past 2 years for sure. But it just I don't know, the issue is still just with me obviously for sure. I don't know about that. I guess. I mean, they just believe in me, so you know, for the most part. I don't know. Do you think I'm cool when I'm actually yelling at people during Tekken? I feel like I lose my cool when playing video games way more. I feel like I'm normally don't want to yell when playing video games, but it just happens. Like a huge disconnect, I suppose. Why is it so tight? Jeez. I mean, you'll see it when I play Tekken. There's a couple times where I went off the rails. And I don't like to look. See, the thing with fighting games is like I like when I the thing with fighting games is like the friend we were talking about right now, Shell. He puts it very well. When you play fighting games, you're mad at the moment, but when you look back at it, it's like, damn, I was just stupid. Like I feel bad for like dogging on people because like in the moment I'm just so mad, but at the same time it's like it's my fault that I lost, right? And at the same time it's my fault. Nobody else's fault but mine's that I lost the match. That's the thing with about fighting games. It's like there's no one else to blame but myself. Yeah, they're playing an OP character, but at the same time it's my fault for losing to it, right? You know, not their fault for using the tools at their disposal. My fault for not being able to answer them. I hate like it's like I hate. I do have like a VOD channel if you want to check it out. It's like a relatively small VOD channel, but I upload all the VODs to there. I don't know. I think I linked it. I'm not sure though. I don't even remember if I linked it or not. That's how bad I am with this. Ugh. And I'll pin for easy access. Yeah. There again. There's just stuff I need to do. All right. Yeah, that's it. That's all I have. Were you expecting more? uh, like, I understand you're glazing me, but let's be real. I don't advertise it on my Twitter. I don't. I don't even have it on it. I just don't have it auxiliary. Hog 30. We're hitting 30, boys. Crazy lads. I only really advertise it here. I don't really advertise it anywhere else. YouTube specials, but I post a short. But it's like it's also like at the same time. It's like I've been, I'm torn between like shifting some hours to like making the stream, but I should. But it's like there's things I should do to make the stream more better. But it's like I put that focus into drawing, and it's like I don't divide my time very well. It's like anywhere from like 8 to 9 hours of drawing, and then I dick around, I eat, I do other stuff, and then I don't do anything else for the rest of the day. I might play like some video games, but like I said, I don't have like a very good schedule, if I had to describe it, right? Where I like divide time into like there should be a time, I should have like a time where I put more effort into advertising, making shorts on YouTube and stuff, and boosting, like putting myself out in the algorithm, right? But like, yeah, I get back to my freezing chamber. That is correct. I get back to my hyperbolic chamber where I just draw for 9 hours straight. I don't say anything. I just post it and I go back to bed. That's literally what happens. Exactly. That's exactly what happens. Nothing changes. I say I do things and I don't do them. That is very much correct. It's like it's like the debuff, right? I consider it a debuff. When you say you're gonna do something and you don't do it, I said a lot of things that I was gonna do and I just never did it, and it just lives rent free in my mind saying, should I do this thing? But like I want to draw right now. Like my urge to draw typically takes priority over anything I also want to do because I want to like constantly try to improve my drawing. The thing is like I don't talk. I'm talking a lot right now because I feel like conversation is like gravitating towards like a lot of yapping, right? But for the most part, I don't. I never promised a singing stream. Do not put me on that. I never ever once promised a singing stream. I promise if I get paid a certain amount of money that I would do a singing stream. I cannot sing. Do not let them gaslight you. I cannot sing. I cannot. My voice range is very small. I cannot sing. There is no singing to be had here. I am not one of the people, one of the VTubers that have the ability to sing. That is very much false. No matter what these two tell you, it is very much false. I guarantee you, you do not want to hear me sing. I absolutely guarantee you, I cannot sing for the life of me. I can't sing. I cannot sing. I cannot sing for the life. I have tried to sing. Okay, for my auditions, I have tried to sing before, and I listen back to it, and it sounds like hot garbage. I cannot sing. I have given up on that dream or ability to like sing ever. It is not. It is not within my. It's not within my list of abilities for sure. Why is this not going in? I cannot sing. I cannot. I am. There is no cap whatsoever. I trust you. I have no singing abilities whatsoever. I like no 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 no. I have never taken a singing class. I have never sung anything in my own life, other than other than ironically. I guarantee you, I cannot sing. As much as I like the idea of singing, it is not within the realm of possibility ever, 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 ever. Right, cooking streams are a little bit more possible, but like I don't know how people do cooking streams for like long periods of time. But this is getting off topic. What I was going to say is, it's like I typically don't speak that much when I'm drawing because I can't. It, drawing and talking are like two separate things to me. So it's like it's hard for me to draw and talk at the same time, just because like it feels like two sections of my brain to take, right? If I had to explain it, I think like I've model kit building and chatting is like a little bit easier for me, but I think because I want to really focus on the drawing and make it look good, it's hard for me to talk a little bit more. That's how I feel about it. I wouldn't mind talking more during drawing, but again, it's like I find it hard to find topics to talk about. It's hard for me to yap for long periods for the most part. I don't know. Again, it's like I find I don't know, yapping for mindless yapping is hard to do. Like I don't know how other VTubers do it, but they make it so easy. Cause I'm sitting here like fucking with my jaw, my jaw ajar. Joe hates mindless yapping. He hates yapping the most. He hates it the most. I do it to him. You know why I yap? When 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 I sit with Shell in our own private Discord, right? I yap to annoy him. I yap to annoy him. It is he will tell you that I yap and it will annoy him sometimes. I'm pretty sure he will tell you that. Guarantee. But here it's like I haven't done a cooking stream. That hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened. I like the idea of it, but setting it up is a pain in the ass. And first of all, I can't sing. Don't say I can sing. I cannot sing. There I cannot sing. Oh yeah, advertise myself. I cannot in good faith advertise myself. That is a fact. Yes, that is true. I understand that you're glazing me right now, but there's nothing to glaze. Please relax on the glazing, yo. I think you're 44. You guys are like literally making up like skills that I don't have. Like I am by far like would it be incompetent? I would say like a nervous introverted wreck, to say the least, right? That's how I would describe myself. I can't dance. I can't dance. I can't do anything that requires like anything that doesn't involve my hands. I have no skill in. If I had to describe it right, I don't know how to dance. Yeah, I do. I wouldn't say I'm clumsy, but you know, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm like double check. Like I'm not clumsy. Anything that doesn't require hands, I'm bad. I'm good at. Okay, anything that has like hands on, I'm okay at. Anything that requires anything else, hand eye like not hand eye coordination. I don't know what do you would call it, like balancing and all that. I'm not like skillful in. Okay, that's just how it is. That's how I was built. I was built to be a hermit. You know, I was built to be a hermit that hides away. I wasn't built to do use anything else out of my hands. Even then, my hands, my skills with my hands is kind of shoddy at times too. So it's like I am built average, if I had to say. I am built to be a very average individual, to say the least. Where is Hunter? I wouldn't say charming. I think charming is the last word I'd use. I don't know who would describe me as charming, but definitely not anybody I would know. A bit aloof and stupid, yeah, but charming, no. Ah, no. Oh, it's been 2 years, Taka. See what? See what? What am I supposed to see? I don't see what you see. Yeah, I feel like okay, off topic, but again, I do have trouble. I feel yeah, again, I feel like we're getting on a tangent. I do have trouble making conversation and constantly talking. And I mean, it's not like a huge issue, but again, it's like right now, even it's like I don't know, I'm struggling to keep up with the yapping. And I'm back. I'm like slipping back into like just working on the thing and staying quiet for the most part, which is what I normally do when I draw, right? Which is just I just focus on the work at hand more than anything. At least that's what I think, right? Like I said, like I don't particularly have much to yap about. I yap about like very minor things. Like if you ask me questions, I'd be willing to answer them. That kind of deal, you know. Like we just sit here, you know, you watch me do my thing. But like when it's like playing Tekken or something, yeah. But like when it's like built like draw, I feel like drawing is like very hard to. When you're drawing, I don't like to talk too much because again, like I said, focus. And even when I watch someone like when you watch like Ina from Hollow Live Draw, she doesn't talk that much. I think she like says some things, but it's like very like meek and quiet. Or like that's why like most artists who like stream their drawing, they don't talk too much because like they're trying to focus on. I feel like drawing is like one of those things. It's like it's really hard to talk because you like there's a lot of things to think about the moment, right? But like when you're doing like something else that's like, I feel like you can divert some of your attention to like playing video games and playing model kit or like building model kit. It's like easy because like you can kind of loosey. I guess you can kind of be loose with drawing too, but I don't know. I feel like it's different. I don't know. It's hard to describe it. Um, in California right now, it's not hot. It's like 75 Fahrenheit, 71, so it's not hot. And I have like a tiny fan here. I have like a tiny desk fan that I use. When it's really hot, we have like those those big things where you fill it with water and it like cools the house, but you have to like leave the door open and stuff. I don't know what they're called. I forgot what they're called. But it's not an AC. But it's not hot right now. I'm like in my boxers and just I have like a shirt on, so it's like heat's not so bad. I feel like the heat. I if I want to, okay. The thing, okay, you have to remember that I'm like like would I say a bear? When it's really cold, I want to sleep and I don't want to do anything. When it's really hot, I want to do stuff because I don't want to go to sleep because I don't want to sweat in my sleep. I feel like that's normal for most people. But like, it's like I'm warming up for the summer, so I'm more active during the summer, right? And then like when winter comes, I bulk up and I sleep for the winter, or like I slow my brain process during the winter. If I had to describe it, like it's supposed to be hot in California, but right now it's not because of like we had like a lot of recent rain and you know it's like it's just okay weather, normal weather for the most part. Panel line this. All right. Like see the issue like right now. See like when I'm panel lining, I kind of do need to concentrate just a little bit, but not too much. I feel like I swing my hand a lot. Like I'm a fucking Italian. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Wait. No, it should work. Never mind. Okay. What is this for? Okay, okay, okay. Alright. So back on the thing I was gonna say, and before we went like a bunch of huge tangents. I think next week when I stream again, I'll start advertising myself again. This time I promise. I promise. Maybe. Okay, 50% chance that I do it. 50%. I'll give you that. Only a 50% chance that I'll do it. No guarantees. I take it back. Goose. I'm glad you know, because I decided to stick around. I wonder how many people actually like know that I actually stream. Probably not that. I mean, just obviously by my follower count, not that many. But like, I don't know. I don't think I have that much a voice. Good voice. I think it's okay. So like, it's supposed to be like that, right? So it's supposed to look like this, right? It's supposed to look like this. The problem is it's all floppy. It shouldn't be this floppy. Granted, they're using the shoulder to like hold it up, but like other than like regular posing, I feel like it's gonna be hard to do like any real action to. So you'd be like this. Anything that doesn't use the shoulder is gonna be hard to do. Just like the whole point, right? I'm not gonna do ASMR content. I don't want to do that. What am I gonna do? Eat? I don't dog it, but you know, I don't think it's something I can do. And it's not like I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say like I'm like shy. I'm like standoffish shy. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Kind of confrontational, kind of not. I don't know. Like, don't invade my space kind of thing. I don't know how you would describe it. But I feel like my skill set is like very normal. It's very hard to advertise. Do I have nice hands? I've been told I have kind of feminine kind of hands for the most part. I don't know. At least that's what I've been told, at least. Even though I kind of treat my hands kind of garbage. Or I don't treat them, I especially like yesterday when I was putting like a lot of pressure on them, with like trying to make the it fit together. Where did the other... To be clear, I'm not like a femmo or something, I just have really skinny hands. I do want to bulk up at some point. Like I have been adding exercising and working out into my routine again. I didn't do it this morning. I should. I'll probably do it after stream. But, you know, getting a little bit of exercise so I can wake up. Trying to substitute it instead of, like, going to nap, I guess. Although, like, there was a day where I did just nap for a day. I did, but, like, for the most part right now, I think my sleeping schedule is okay. I'm waking up at, like, normal-ish times now. But, like, I still go to bed around... Ooh, excuse me. I still go to bed around, like, 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning, and then I wake up around roughly 8 o'clock? I mean, that's still, like, 7 hours of roughly. I wake up 8 or 9. I mean, you're probably just glazing me, but I'm just saying, you know. I feel like that's the thing with, like, working out, too, is, like, you become more hungry, right? Because I feel like I've been getting more and more hungry. But I haven't been, like, you know, the light exercise I've been doing. It's very light. I do, like, one 15-minute set in the morning, and they'll do, like, another 15-minute set after, like, stream. I mean, I want to become, like, super ripped. Not super ripped, but, like, at least toned. Like, that's the idea. Ugh. Drink myself my coffee. Okay, the arm is almost done. I need to rack my brain a little. But for the most part, the arm's almost done. Minor things to do. Well, I mean, Shell's not like insanely buff. I mean, he's huge, but he's not like buff. Like he's like a gym guy, you know, like a gym guy kind of guy. He's not like insanely huge, but he's also not like insanely like kind of like skinny tone. That kind of huge. It's like it's visible enough, I guess, if I had to describe it, right? What is there to go back about the singing? I can't sing. There's nothing to go back on. There's there's no singing. Singing is off the table. I don't know what this expertise. Like, yeah, you can say like my voice might be good for singing, but like I have to refuse. There's no singing to be had. I'm sorry. You can beg all you want. It's not happening. Not from me. I just went on like a huge thing about posting, being advertising and posting and all that, and then now you're expecting me to sing. Probably the worst thing to ask me after I said all that is expecting me to sing. You, it's not happening. Not even like half a song. Anything? You know what what I told Tenno and Taka? That they paid me $10,000 to make me sing. How about that? Can you do that? I think I made them an offer like that before. Something similar along the lines. Monetary gain. Oh, you shouldn't do that if you could. It was just to prove my point. But either way, there's no singing to be had. You, as tempting as your offer may be, or an offer I gave, there is no way I am singing. No way in hell. You cannot convince me otherwise. No, the offer's off the table. There's no more offer. There's offers off the table. Deal's done. There's there's no wiggle room here. Nothing. There's nothing to be had. You're just asking for a guy with no singing experience to sing. For no reason. Even if you were to throw away 10K, right? What if I just sung like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, right? That's all you get. Would that count? There you go, your 10K, right? I guarantee you, you will not get anything out of me. I guarantee you that me singing is gonna be not good. So please stop asking for it. And hi, Shell. What did I sing? I have never sung in my life. Ever. There's no stop the cat. Well, that's because I was singing, I was just not singing the lyrics, I was just saying the lyrics. When did you hear me sing those? There's no cat. Stop the cat. When I was like playing, when we were playing Seth in Guilty Gear stream, when I was just trying to meme. Yeah, but that was as a joke. That wasn't like actually me singing. That doesn't count. That does not count. That was as a joke. That does not fucking count. I don't even remember half the lyrics of the fucking Aubrey Cloud of Faith. That does not count. I do not consider that as singing. It was just like, whatever. I do okay. I won't deny that I do, you know, when the Guilty Gear songs come on in my playlist when I'm driving my car, I don't deny singing it, but still, they're off tune. I'm trying to have a good time driving home because I hate driving. It doesn't count. Now I lost what I was looking for. 29. See? No singing. Singing's banned. Banned. You're you're so lucky that, I'm a nice person and I don't just ban have something to just straight up ban asking for singing. There's no singing to be had. Stop it. Like crazy guys. I don't even like whatchamacallit. Like again, I really like the idea of being able to sing, but I feel like for at least like my voice range, it'd be really hard to hit like specific notes and stuff without having like a legitimate practice. Like I only consider singing at one point is because I was trying to use it as a fucking bargaining chip for when I was signing up for auditions. That's it. And then I realized that, damn, this is hard. I don't ever want to do it again. They can't just expect me to sing with this kind of voice. Too hard. Like, I would think you'd be insane to think that I can sing with this. Uh... Is it? I mean, it's not like I, you know, Like again, I want to be able to do it at least competently. That's what I want. And I feel like doing it. I feel like doing it half-assedly is a disservice, right? If I'm gonna do something, I should at least put like a little bit of effort into it, right? At least. What was it? The Happy Chaos theme? What was it? It took me 10 years to find the answer to something, but I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it. I don't have, like I guess I don't go out, so I don't really visit anything here. Uh, that's all you get. I didn't even sing the lyrics right, I don't think. Ship it and ship it. I sung the lyrics wrong, I'm pretty sure, too. Did he? No, I didn't see it. I didn't know he performed. I feel like, yeah, I mean, it's like pretty on character, so I'm not surprised. Fine, I will sing you. I will give you guys one thing. Fine, one thing, one thing. Okay, I will give you guys one thing. Okay, I will give you one section of the lyrics. That's all. That's all. That's all you're gonna get. Okay. Oh, and I normally stream Tuesday, Tuesday, Tuesday to Friday, from anywhere from 1 to 5 or 6 p.m. Usually, that's when I usually stream. So I stream 4 days a week. Or how should I do this? Uh, we're gonna do the verse thing right now. Oh Jesus! Visible legs. Whoops. Well, they're in a flash. Well, oh well. Hey, look what you guys made me do! They're like a... I don't think there's like an instrumental, right? There's no instrumental, right? Alright. I'm gonna sing along with the lyrics. How about that? That's all you're gonna get. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. No complaints. I don't want to hear any complaints, alright? No more asking for singing for a while if I do this. Okay? If I do this one section. Alright. Okay. Let me turn off the things. Okay. I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit. Okay. I don't want to make it too loud. All right. Can you hear it? of the living. The erratic rhythm is a grand orchestra. It's never the same tone. Who wants to stop this? There can be when the violent storm is over. The sky is more beautiful than ever. You see, I want that. I want that. That's all I want. I drift tonight. I carried by the waves. Just be a black sea. I drift to you tonight. Don't stop the flow. Please don't stop the flow. I drift tonight with wandering dust. I will be a vast universe. Drift tonight, a finite one. A finite one and the infinite one. There, that's all you get, okay? No more. That's all you get. That's all you get. I'm trying to build a fucking model kit here, and you guys are trying to get me off track. I accidentally showed my legs because of you guys. Because I hit the camera by accident. Now I'm literally sweating bullets. You guys are annoying, I swear to God. I'm building my model kit. Fucking right. It should have been done by now. You're constantly getting me off track and everything, man. Don't clip the legs. Do not. You can clip this. You can clip the singing, but you cannot clip the legs. Or the shorts. You get the. Either way, you get the idea. No clipping that. You can clip the horrible singing all you want. Happy that I was sung very horribly. Oh, God. Now I'm all nervous, I'm all sweaty. I feel like I just made a fucking embarrassment of myself. Jesus. Ugh. I feel all gross now. I need like another shower after this. It washed away all my my humiliation. Like I said, I'm sure. Like I said, I'm sure if I had like actual singing practice, it would sound a lot better. But whatever, I'm over it. 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 Outside, out of my. Outside, out of my. It would make for a good short on YouTube probably if I post it. Maybe. It's the unofficial name they've given themselves. They'll make of it what you will. Yeah, the fandom that consists of like mainly 2 people. There's nothing to name! There's nothing to name! There's nothing to name. I don't know where my runners are. Seven. I mean, I'm surprised you guys are like satisfied with that. I feel like you guys would be like saying scam because it was only like part of like one set of like one what do you call it? One oh one thingy. Because like it wasn't like a full song, you know what I'm saying? Don't feel scammed. It's something, I suppose. I mean, if you guys are satisfied, then I can't really argue with it. Satisfied, then you're satisfied. I guess that's what that matters. Five. Five. Okay, I don't need to work out. I'm skinny. Relatively. What if I could just delete that part? I probably can't. They clip it out of the VOD. I mean, I wouldn't say like I'm unhealthy, but I'm not certainly healthy either. I I like my sweet treats, but I don't eat it too often. I don't eat like super unhealthy. I don't eat that much. I'm like okay, I guess. If anything, I think I'm relatively skinny for like my height. I mean, it is like a bit of a copium, so I don't know. I don't think I'm too bad. Yes, I did. I did have lunch today. That is, I did have lunch. I've been good about my meals. At least 3 meals a day, if not a snack during lunch. Dude, I've been pretty good on it. I don't forget. I haven't forgotten for like the past week or so now. Been pretty good. Make sure to eat before our stream. I do get hungry around like dinner time. Like I said, I've been getting like relatively hungry on like time for the most part. I like fried food. I really love fried food. Fried food is my favorite. I love it. Fried food and macaroni and cheese. Oh my god, dude, it's so good. God damn, I love fried food. Hey, when was the last time I played Tekken? I played Tekken like 2-3 days ago. I've been feeling pretty good, but I haven't played Tekken since like 2-3 days. Yeah, 3 days ago I haven't played Tekken. I think I was like doing that stuff while I was like playing Tekken anyways. Oh, when I played Tekken, I was starting to do that already. What I'm trying to say. Sucks. I don't think it has. It doesn't feel like it's been like 3 days though. That's the crazy part. Definitely doesn't feel like that for sure. Oh, so okay, I stream from Tuesday to Friday, uh, 1 p.m. Starting at 1 p.m. Yeah, that's when I usually stream. Tuesday to Friday, 1 p.m. to whatever time I feel like. I don't stream Monday usually because there's people usually home and I don't want to bother them, so I don't stream Monday. That's why I don't stream on the weekends either, because it gets normally kind of noisy and it's stuff, and like, no, I might have to deal with family related things on those days, so I don't stream on those days. It's PST, so 1 p.m. PST. So whenever that is to your time, that's when I stream. If you need a refresher, it's on my bio for Twitch, and it's on my thing for Twitter. So if you need anywhere to look again or double check, it's there. Fuck. Guess what? The part doesn't fucking fit. Who would have fucking thought that these parts don't fucking fit in the fucking hole? Typically speaking, I stream Like, yeah, roughly around those times. Look, it depends when I wake up. If I wake up at like late, then I stream late. But it's usually consistent most of the time. I promise. Fuck, we're sick. Okay, it now we have to shave the plastic down so it doesn't shatter this part. Man, we could have had like a good old time finishing this model kit and peace and quiet, but nope. I do not speak any other language, unfortunately. I am a purely American speaker. I have tried to learn Japanese, and I've been putting that off because I'm lazy and I have bad habits. Call it ineptitude at best. I wish I could speak other languages, but again, it's like part of the brain function that I'm not willing to do the divert time towards. You know? I did try to host like a Duolingo thing where I stream myself trying to learn Japanese, but then that didn't turn out to work out properly, so I was like, ah, fuck it. I might try it again, but I don't know. Definitely could make for some good content. Now we have the waist done in this shoddy form. It feels so shoddy. Everything about this kit, man. It's just the backpack. The backpack connects pretty okay. Well, we're almost done. So what's left is we need to finish the legs, and after that, it'll be pretty much done. There'd be some minor stuff to do, which would be like the the decals. So there's like a sheet of decals, but I don't feel like pulling it up. Right here. Okay, so a sheet of decals. I don't know if it's like cool. So you would just place all of these on the kit itself, and these are water slides. So you would take water, it will like easily transfer over. But getting close to the finish line at least. Good. Okay, I can stop building this kit that's loose as crap. Noticeable progress so far. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna break. Well, okay. Quick pee break. Okay. Legs. The legs done. Let's get the legs done. The legs done. Let's get the legs done. The legs done. The thing is, I'll probably do like the decals off stream because it's like the most boring part of the building process, or like kit building process. Some people like it. It's like, you know, enjoyable for them. But like, I feel like it's really boring to watch. Yeah, the thing is, like, the kit itself feels solid. Just the backpack kind of fucking sucks. And again, it's like, whatever. So, okay, legs. You build legs. E. Because I want to at least have the like the finished product. The finished product finished for you guys to see. So that next week, when I do either model kit building or drawing next, I don't have to worry about this. For the most part, at least. I definitely do want to play Tekken at some point because of the patch, but apparently, according to Shell, nothing has changed much. So, not too excited about that. Plays. But, you know, how long have I been streaming? I feel like close to 4 hours now. Close to 4 hours. So hopefully in the next hour or so, this will be all wrapped up and done. Why is the camera not registering? Pets? What are you talking about? What are V-pets? Virtual pets? Like Tomogachis? Those? I think I saw a few. Oh! I don't know. I don't think I browsed the toy section of the like stores too much. I think I saw a couple Tamagotchis, but like I don't think I saw like the actual. I think I might have seen them, but I just didn't bother taking a picture of them. Because normally it's like whatever hot toy there is, right? But I don't think I saw any of them. Not that I remember it. It's been like a year, so it's like I don't remember taking any pictures of them either. I don't think Digimon is as popular as it was back then. So think of that what you will. I didn't think of like the. I feel like their toys are all over the place when I browse the toy section. There's not too much. In terms of toys, I feel like when you browse the toy section at like a Target or Toys R Us, it's like, oh yeah, these are clearly kids' toys. Hold on. I have to go get a couple packages. But like I would say, maybe because I'm unfamiliar with the brands over in Japan. But like the only things I mainly saw were Pokemon, Super Sentai, a couple of like Super Robot stuff, and then like regular Disney stuff, right? I didn't see like anything super specific unless I was like actively looking for it. I'm sure there was like a couple Digimon stuff and all that, but like, yeah, I don't think I saw anything. Like Nerf, they have Nerf guns there, I'm pretty sure too. Oh, there's that. And I was like looking over the toys and toys. Like I feel like when you look at toys here, at least in America, compared to like Japan toys, I feel like they're equally expensive. I was looking over the Super Sentai stuff, and there was like 11,000 yen. That's like $100 for like a sword. I was like, that's crazy that they're able to charge these outrageous prices for these like toys and stuff. I'm sure like parents buy it for them, but still, I feel like here it's like I don't know. Like common, like yeah, like when you buy like a common rider belt, it's like $50, and then you have to buy the accessories for it, you know, and that's like a couple more $10 each, and it's like I feel like it adds up eventually, you know. I feel like Japan has a way to make kids keep buying more. Like they've done it very effectively. Whereas the West is like I feel like a lot of the toys are like really low quality and boring for the most part. Or like the builds are like a lot less interesting. Cause like imagine having like a common rider belt, right? And then you get to have all these accessories and it's like it glows and all that, does the cool shit, makes noises. We don't have anything like that here. I feel like our toys just kind of suck. I was like, granted, like you have the internet nowadays, right, to entertain kids, but I don't know. I feel like having like really cool shit like the Common Rider stuff, even as an adult, right, the Common Rider stuff would be still really cool to have, which is why they make adult versions, right? The super $150 belts. I'm probably gonna be streaming for like another hour or so, or at least until I finish the legs of this. So like assume another hour or so. And then I'll wrap up. Because I want to finish this before I wrap up today. So it might go a little bit longer than like an hour, but who knows. This is where I use the first stuff. Now we're back to normalcy, you know? Now you're just watching me build my model kit in peace. There's no yapping, there's no singing, there's no shenanigans. We're just here, watch me build model kit and quiet. I don't have any more things to yap about, to be honest. It's over. The day of yapping is over. This is as much yapping you'll get in like ever, I guess. Yeah, you did hear Digimon. I mean, a lot of stuff happened today, I feel like. Surprisingly. Time kind of flew by. I didn't think time would fly that by. That's what happens when you just yap. For like endless. I can already feel my voice kind of getting strained from like yapping, so I'm not sure how like people yap for like long hours. Ugh. There's too much yapping. Like unironically, it's crazy. I think like yeah, this is like the most I yapped in like a long while. Train my throat. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I mean, normally because there's not much to speak about, right? For the most part. Back to the yapping. Not the same. Most of the time it's like not like so much yapping you had to want to start. Again, they made parts that don't fit in. They made parts that don't fit in. Made parts that don't fit in. Why would they do that again? Guys, I'm about to pop a fucking blood vessel. Holy shit. Oh my god, just force it. Again, parts that barely fit in, dude. Why? Why would he make it fit? For fuck's sakes. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. It just comes out like this. Bruh. Actually just terrible. Oh my god. Like, it shouldn't do that. So silly. I know how to fix it. Crazy annoying that they continue to do this. Literally no reason. If I tap it, right, then it shouldn't come loose. Well, what I did was I added some cement so that it has like a little bit more friction, so that it doesn't completely come out. But like, again, like for third-party kits, it's definitely aesthetic over practicality. Because like with Bandai kits, for most like first-party kits, they usually try to prioritize practicality while keeping it aesthetic. But for third-party kits and sometimes like first-party Chinese kits, they usually prioritize aesthetic over, you know, practicality in these kits. Again, like designing a kit to like fit perfectly well and work is like hard. Like there's a lot of thought process that it can and designing that goes into these kits. It's just that like whatchamacallit, like what the hell. Never mind, I thought something was okay. Like it's definitely way harder. It's like why years and years and years of like development design docs are like goes into the kits. And also thanks for the follow, NY. I don't know what you call you, so I'm just gonna call you like NYW, I guess. Like new? Yeah, like new? Okay, fair enough. Cause like the thing, I feel like I don't know like what they do in the molding process for at least some of these like third-party kits or third-party auction parts. It seems like they do try to make it, you know, I'm sure they take molds of like the actual model kit itself and try to adjust it, but so far it has been very troublesome, or they haven't been like very accurate, with kind of obnoxious. So it's like hard for me to fit in the parts when they don't fit in because it's not accurate at all. But it makes putting this together all the more annoying and difficult when it really shouldn't be. Hi, my Farina relic. I mean, I built most of it, or a good chunk of it, yesterday. Not a good chunk of it, the armor bits yesterday. So it's like now it's like in more comfortable territory, where it's like I understand what I need to do, stuff. I'm getting used to like the third party jankiness of it, so it's like it's not that much harder now. I get it. My issue is just like I wish it just wasn't so janky. I feel like this would look really cool. The other Chinese kit didn't take me that long. It took me just as long. It took me like 3 parts to build it. Either 3 or 4 parts to build build the kit. And again, that kit had problems too. Thing is with their Mecha Musume kits, their female girl kits, they're really good from what I hear. But I think they're way more better put together than like their actual robot model kits. I mean, people like their waifus more, I guess. Still, it's like it's a mild annoyance I wish I didn't have to deal with. Like here, it's supposed to just slip into this hole, but it's like tight, like a really tight fit, like that. Like you're supposed to hear a snap, but like you shouldn't be like too concerned about like the durability of the kit. But still, it's like he like this is supposed to. I imagine this is supposed to be snap on, right? This is supposed to snap on. Falls off. So I have to like resort to using like the cement to like give it some like grip or like anything, because it's just not gonna. And it doesn't matter as long as it looks cool. Which is, I mean, it does look cool. It just has a lot of jank in it, unfortunately. Now we're back. I need to move the body away so I have more build leg. Now we're moving on to the last part of this kit, which is just the legs. I mean, technically it has weapons too, but like, I Like this kit will have a lot of spare parts because it's missing like majority of the frame and stuff. Right, so we basically need to build to here, into this white part here. So we'll do that right now. And it shouldn't take me too long. Everything goes right. It's just the leg. Everything here is just the runner. So, so we do. Okay, so I'm just gonna cut out core parts together, and then since it mirror itself, then take me that long to just. Since there's a lot of the inner frame, I don't really have to do that much cleaning up. Most part, that is. That. Good. Part? Does it take a whole part? I think it does. Oh. Grab our other sea runner. We punch out the same thing. Looks like hopefully you'll be on track, so wrap this up stream nicely. I'll go get some food. I'll finish that Farina drawing that I was working on. And I can chill over the week. Well, technically speaking, I should be trying more stuff over. We'll see what I do. If I even remember to do stuff. Start. Start here. So start. No more yapping now. All quiet. Right now it's 5:15. So it's getting close. Well, by the time I finish it, it'll be like 6, and that's. Well, typically speaking, I usually eat around like 6 to 9 p.m. That's my eat dinner time, and then I'll eat like snackies or anything that I want. I normally don't. I normally don't on stream. Normally, I do it sometimes, but only when I don't have time or skip lunch. What's on lunch today? Dinner? Probably just some rice with some braised meat. About it. Maybe some broccoli on the side too. Veggies are so goated though. I definitely do love eating. That's about it. I could make like tempura. I've been making a lot of tempura stuff just because I have like the broccoli tempura is like I like making it a lot. It's like fried. I like fried food a lot. So making tempura is like one of my favorite things when it comes to making food. Like we have this like local chicken sandwich place that makes like they offer like dark meat chicken sandwiches and it's so good. Crazy. And for the most part, I eat whatever my family makes. You know, if there's not like, you know, they don't make anything, I'll just make something at home. I don't eat out too much. Not too much. The only times I get out if I'm already out, then I'll probably get food. If I'm not, then I usually eat at home. It just depends, really. Or if my family wants something, I'll go get it, you know? That kind of thing. I mean, I probably eat out maybe like once a week or so, if not more. Usually because I only eat out a lot because my friend, you know, might call me to go do some stuff and we get together anyways. Or like that kind of thing. I don't eat out too much. Relatively speaking. I don't think so. I think it might be a lot. I don't know. Yeah, I can cook. I don't cook normally. Like if my family cooks, my family usually cooks, and then we usually just eat. So like my mother would probably like cook like she'll cook for like a whole week, and then me and my family members would just eat that, right? That's how it is. You know, my siblings. I don't know why I say family, just my siblings. And then like if my mom doesn't feel like, cooking, then I just make food on my own with whatever ingredients she has. Or it'd be like leftover meat, leftover like vegetables. I just make whatever. Make rice, make noodles. Because we usually have like noodles, rice, udon, that kind of thing laying around the house. We have like frozen burgers. It's like I don't mind cooking too much. It's just it's the problem is that my family have very similar tastes, but mine's like very very different. Like I love eating fried food. My family does not like eating fried food that much. I like macaroni and cheese. My family doesn't like macaroni and cheese. I love eating burgers. And my mom doesn't really like to. My sibling does, but it's just like there's a very cohesive food structure. But like for me, it's like I definitely have like the more uh outgoing palate, if I had to describe it right. I'm very welcome to eating whatever or trying new things. Like I don't mind eating like the food my family eats, right? But if I make something, it's probably something my family would not eat. Cause like what was it? Cause I usually try like when let's say like me and my brother goes get food, right? We usually get it for ourselves because our mom would never eat. She'll eat like something. She'll eat like something safe. I think it's probably because she's probably like watching her diet because she's getting old and stuff. But like she'll eat like burgers and shit, and she'll eat like KFC and stuff. So like I don't know. It's kind of contradictory, but it's like when we buy like food from somewhere that we like to eat at, she would never eat it. So we usually just eat the extra. So normally speaking, we don't bother ordering her anything, and she just whatever. It's like I like drinking milk tea a lot. Like I try to get, I would like to get stuff for my mom, but every time I get her something, it's like, oh yeah, it's too sweet. I was like, oh, okay, I guess. Like, I get her like the least sweet drink, and she'll still be like, "Oh, it's too sweet." I'm like, "What the hell?" Cause I personally like drinking a lot of crazy shit. Like, I love my sugar filled drinks a lot, like a lot. So like, again, like my family doesn't like. I don't have a donut problem. when there's donuts, I just eat a lot of donuts. I can eat a dozen donuts by myself when I had the opportunity. That is that is a fact, yes. But it's not something that happens like often, right? I don't go out for donuts often. And for ice cream, I'm pretty picky about my ice cream. I'm pretty safe. I usually just like vanilla bean. I like vanilla bean a lot. Vanilla. I don't like chocolate that much. I like mango ice cream. I like matcha ice cream. That kind of stuff. Like my ice cream taste is pretty basic for the most part. Fuck is spaghetti ice cream? What is that? This spaghetti ice cream. That actually ice cream. What is that? Oh, it just looks like spaghetti. No, I have never seen that or never had it before. What the fuck? I hope it looks like what I just googled right now. There was nothing wrong with what I ate in Japan. Okay? It was okay. There's it was the spaghetti ice cream would be something I would try though. 100%. Spaghetti ice cream. I mean, it just looks like spaghetti, so I'm not even sure, right? Uh, uh, didn't change. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like regular spaghetti. Oh, this is something else. The problem is that that's probably like not readily available, at least not in Cali. It might be available in like some super like rich area, but like I don't think I ever seen this on any kind of menu. I would like to try it, but it'd probably be like $20 fucking or something. 'Cause living in Cali is super expensive, and food is like typically pretty expensive here for the most part. 40, 13. I'm trying to think of like strawberry sauce. I don't know about strawberry sauce. I think it's okay. I'm not a berries kind of guy, and I don't like strawberry that much. It's like I'll eat it, but I prefer to not kind of thing if I don't have an option, you know? I understand why they chose strawberry, but I'm just saying, I'm not a berry kind of guy. Like, even chocolate, I prefer just plain. Usually, I don't like sauces on my ice cream, so like no chocolate. Maybe condensed milk. I'm okay with condensed milk. But like, I don't like chocolate too much. I don't like strawberry sauce too much. What other sauces are there? I don't mind chocolate. Chocolate is probably like the least offensive to me. Everything else is like, no, I don't think so. Oh, I love whipped cream, but that sounds actually pretty. I don't think there's anything like readily available for over here. It does sound like really interesting to try, but it sounds like something that's not like common here for the most part. I'm trying to think of like a dessert that like I had that was like crazy, but I don't think I had anything super crazy. But there's desserts that I had in Japan were pretty crazy, but like nothing back home. Maybe because like they're usually pretty expensive, and like they're small. I'm trying to think of what dessert. Like, I'm more of a dessert drink kind of guy rather than like actual dessert. I do like pancakes and stuff, but like waffles. I'm trying to think of what dessert. Parfaits are good, but I like if you give me like a gallon of like milk tea or milk Thai tea, I would down that so fast. Like the other day, there's this yogurt drink called Calpico, right? And it's like a yogurt kind of drink. I had like a liter of it, and I just drank it all in one day. Like that type of stuff, I love so much. It's super unhealthy to probably drink a whole liter. It's like kind of it's less worse than downing a whole liter of Coke, but it's still just as bad because it has a decent amount of sugar in it. I don't do it often, but when I do get my hands on like a liter of that stuff, I will drink it all in one day. It's like it's like the whole donuts thing. I don't get donuts often, but when I get donuts, I will eat that shit like a motherfucker. It's like indulging in myself because I don't often get that stuff anyways, right? It's not like I eat anything extra after it. Like I like go lay down for like a little bit, but that's about it. Like I do have some unhealthy habits, but they're sort of well within my controls because of my laziness to go get more of it. I get it in the moment, and then I become I become a monster, consuming sugary treats. If I had to describe it, I wouldn't say all kind of donuts. I'm kind of also okay. No, no cream, no cream, cheese. For some reason, it's like so we have like Krispy Kreme here. And like me and my friends used to get like a dozen of their like specialty donuts, right? So like when there was a holiday, would they would have like special donuts. For some reason, I was okay with the cream cheese, but then they started putting it on fucking everything, and I got like completely sick of it. But no cream cheese, no jelly filled. Those are my two things. Everything else is fair game. Those are my two major dislikes in donuts. Other than that, it's like I'll eat most donuts. My favorites are definitely maple glaze and regular glazed donuts. Those are definitely my favorites. God, I love maple. It is definitely my favorite kind of donut, though. Oh my god, I love this. I love it. I love maple donuts. That shit's so good. I wish I do. I can eat so much of that. Chocolate's okay. That's not my like my top. I'm not in general. I'm not like a big fan of chocolate, which is surprising coming from the guy who's supposedly like sweet. Like, I don't like eating candy too much either. Like candy, I don't like eating candy that often. But like chocolate, I'm pretty neutral on. It's hit or miss. It's very much hit or miss for me. Like I don't know. I just never got into it. I feel like I eat like all kinds of chocolate, and I just never vibe with it. Even like chocolate ice cream is like okay, I guess. I feel like chocolate glazes are like pretty good for the most part. Like I'm not opposed to eating it. If you give me like a dozen of it, I'll probably still eat eat all of it. If you hand me a chocolate donut, I'll be like, hell yeah. E9. Oh yeah, bro, donut, dude. Just give me any kind of donut that doesn't have like cream cheese or fucking filling in it. Ugh. Or I mean, I see the appeal of a jelly donut, but like, it's not my cup of tea. Oh, yeah. It's not my place to say. Donuts with ice cream sounds pretty good. I don't know about you, but that, like, if you suggest that, I'd be like, dude, yeah, hell yeah. Oh my god, dude. I I have to show you guys a picture. I have to show you guys a picture. Hold on. I was gonna post it on Twitter, but then I was like, dude, I feel like that was kind of cringe. I'll show you something very diabetic. Hold on. Let me go find it. Like, uh, like you just reminded me of a picture that I had, and I'll show it to you guys right now. Hold on. Let me finish putting this together real fast. I mean, the jelly's okay. Like I said, it depends where you get the donut. It literally depends where. Back. I know what I need. Why is Alright. Brownies with vanilla ice cream and a whipped cream top. That sounds really good, to be honest. I'm okay with brownies. Brownies aren't too bad. Alright, I'm gonna... okay. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys an insane picture that I have of this food I got like a couple weeks. Look at that. Look at that. So this was a churro. This was a churro ice cream sandwich. It was a horchata ice cream with fruity pebbles, caramel, and condensed milk. Oh my god. It was crazy. I felt like I was going to die when I was eating this. Like, you're supposed to eat this with your hand. Like, well, like, I got a fork. It was impossible to eat with your hand. You could not fit this in your fucking mouth. Oh my god. It was so crazy. Oh my god. It was so good, but it was like, oh my god, I felt like I was gonna die. Cause I had like lunch, like I had like not lunch, but dinner not too long ago. One day my friends decided they wanted to get some churros at this like Mexican place. I'm like, fine, let's go. Like ate it, and I was like, oh my god, guys, I'm gonna fucking die if I eat this. And the worst part was like, what was it? So like you get two churros patties pretty much, or bread buns, right? In the picture, the bottom one, it was soaked. So like it was literally just a soggy churro. Like after I finished eating the ice cream and the churro on top, it was just soggy churro. It was like so gross. That was like the worst part of it. Look, I had to eat it because I was curious. If you don't try it, then what's the point? It was so good, but it fucked me up real bad. It was so bad. Like I felt like so shit afterwards. Like, oh my god. Because like I thought it was gonna be small, right? I thought it was gonna be small. I'll be like, okay, I can just eat this with like one of my hand, right? No, bro. It was crazy size. I couldn't. It was like, there's no way. I kind of forced myself to finish it because like my friend ordered like oh fuck, I can't remember the. No, I don't remember the word, but they ordered something and I was like eating it because he wanted to share it. I was like eating it, and then I was like, this thing came out and I was like, damn, I feel like death. Look, I may eat questionable things, but I do it for science and I want to see how it tastes, right? Like you're telling me I shouldn't order the weird thing on the secret menu? Are you telling me that I shouldn't do that? You're crazy. I want it. I want to try it even if it kills me. Or like kills my stomach. Like just the other day. Like I went to go get my friend recommended me like a noodle place, right? And I I like eating spicy food, but it really fucks up my stomach. Guess what? I ordered spicy noodles. Guess what? It fucked me up last night. Was it last night? It was like either last night or 2 days ago. But it was good. I loved it. It was good food. It was such a good experience. It was good food, but it's like I ordered these things and I eat it and I'll be like in the moment like damn, it's fucking good. And then like later at night I'm like damn, I fucked myself up. And I'm now paying for the consequences of my own actions. Is it a good feeling? No. Did it taste good in the moment? Yes. Oh my god. I do that so much. like like the most common thing you're gonna come to know about me is like I eat the stupidest things and the most questionable things, and I come here and I complain about having a stomach ache because I eat the most stupidest things, or I overeat, or I eat things I shouldn't. Like I said, I like eating spicy food. My body can no longer handle spicy food. It's like my taste buds can handle it. My stomach cannot no longer handle it. I have it has grown weak. As much as I can describe it, right? Like what is it? I'm not fully lactose intolerant, but I am like most people are like I think like there was like a study, right, where it's like most people are inherently lactose intolerant to some extent, right? I like getting the McFlurry at McDonald's, and the McFlurry at McDonald's has always fucked me up because of how the milk content's in it. But I always get it because I like eating it. But it has 100% always fucked me up without fail. But I still get it regardless. What is it? The the yogurt ice cream at Costco, that also fucks me up. How Pacific cream brulee fucks me up and I still get it. Sometimes mac and cheese will fuck my stomach up. But I still get it. Because I like eating it. It's just like, food is food. If it's good food, why should I order it and eat it, you know? Oh my god, there was this one time where like I ordered this salami cold cut sandwich from this like I forgot, I don't know what you call it, but it was like a Swedish kind of town thing that they were like doing, and I ordered like a cold cut sandwich there because I was like curious how the food. It. So I order it. A couple of hours later, it was fucking me up in the bathroom. I don't know what the fuck they put in it, but it fucked me up. It's like those type of things are not uncommon for me. I'm just saying. You're telling me I shouldn't order this gas station? You're telling me I shouldn't buy this gas station chicken sandwich? Well, too bad. I'm getting it because I'm curious on how it tastes. That's my mentality when it comes to trying food. I'm gonna try it, even if it probably will fuck me up. And like, for the most part, I eat most of it. There's barely been any time where I was like, there's like a there will be like, no, I won't eat this. There's very few times. I'm not, when it comes to like actual food, I'm not like so picky. I will eat most foods for the most part. Look, I have to try it. There's no reason to not try it, right? Especially if you're like in a new restaurant. It's like, why wouldn't you try like new menu stuff, right? Or like when you go somewhere, it's like, you know, you go to the same restaurant, you should try something new, right? call me crazy all you want. I was like spitting facts, dude. Like when I went to Japan, it was like why wouldn't I try all the crazy food? Haka, you don't think it's interesting to be like when you go to when I went to the revolving all you can eat sushi place, they had a question mark or a secret menu with an item that cost 0 yen. There was no description whatsoever, and they let you buy it. Why wouldn't you not try it? It sounds like a fun idea. But this was like interesting. Like you have to realize, Sokka. I bought this assuming it'd be like a handful. Like I could eat it. Like I thought it was gonna be this big. It was actually like this big. I didn't think it'd be that big. What is ox muzzle salad? It's just like ox gizzards in there or something? Ox muzzle salad. Oh, is this beef tripe? It looks good. I try this. Raw meat? I don't know about trying raw meat. Is it raw? It's not raw, right? It cooked? It looks good. But I'm kind of sussy on trying raw meat. Cooked? Then I would 100% eat it. Looking at the Google images, I would 100% eat it. You just get a couple pounds to try it with you. It looks good. I mean, it's German food. You're from Germany or something? Or in Germany right now? It looks good. I'm just saying, it looks good. Like that's the type of stuff I would like to try, right? Like if I'm gonna travel, then I'm gonna eat. You know, I'm gonna eat their food. Obviously, the biggest thing of traveling is like I love eating. Food is so good. Like I may have like a palate of a 14-year-old or a 12-year-old, right? But I do love food, and I'm willing to try anything. Like if you show me good food, I'll down it, bro. And this looks really good, so I'm just saying. We're almost done. Very close to that. All right, raw meat is the I don't want to try raw meat. I think raw meat's the last thing I want to try. Raw egg? Oh my god. That sounds kind of nutty. Anything that's not gonna likely make me sick, I'll definitely try. I mean, I'll try it. I feel it's not the, I think I've tried raw egg before. It's not the first thing I've tried, but it was like definitely something that it was not good. So basically, like one time, like the only time I had raw egg was like there was this dish in Japan where you eat soba, like cold soba with raw egg and some sauce. It was not good. I'll get sick anyways. So true. I mean, I think raw egg can be saved. It just depends where you get it, right? You can only get raw egg from like some, like if it's like actually like something. I don't know. I remember reading something. I may be schizo. Maybe. Oh, just the egg yolk is okay. Okay, I get it. I see. I see. I see. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I think raw meat is like, I think like you would have to get used to that. Or at least for me, as an outsider, I wouldn't mind trying it. But like the idea of it right now is just like it doesn't sound that appetizing. It'd be interesting, but I don't know. Is it like beef safe to eat? Well, typically speaking, you're supposed to cook most. But yeah, that would be like a one-time kind of try dish, you know. Yeah, like very careful. Imagine. Bro, I could go to. God, I'm hungry now. Ooh, be making me kind of hungry. We're almost done though, so soon enough I'll be wrapping up and enjoying like nice dinner. Enough. How long have I been streaming? Almost 5 hours. That's pretty much accurate on my, more or less. I really hope this part attaches on because it doesn't. I didn't want to stream for this long. I was hoping to finish a little bit early so I can go dick around for like a couple hours or like another hour or two. But whatever. More time to draw, but it is what it is. Nearly done. Just like a couple parts on this leg, and then put it together, put on the gun part, and that's all for today. I guess food is food. Food, like I do love eating, trying all kinds of food. I wouldn't say like I'm foodie. I wouldn't say like I have the most refined palate, but like if you show me like some interesting looking food, I definitely wouldn't mind trying it. As long as like it's safe-ish for the most part. I don't like get salmonella or like parasites or something or die. Basically, I'm willing to try anything with like low risk factor. Anything that's like low risk factor, I will try. Like that's pretty much it. I mean, hey, as long as you know, I'm glad that my stream was able to make me keep you up. That's all I can really, hope to do. Provide a uh relaxing atmospheric stream, or at least I try to for the most part. Which I fail because I just stay silent for the most part. Everybody contributed today to a good, what I would like to say, for small unity. Yeah, I normally wouldn't yap so much. I'd be 3 hours in the stream and I probably mix like a couple things. Say a couple things, not that much. Yes, yes, everyone got their kick out of it. Yeah, yeah. Yep. About soothing. If you call that soothing, then I think you need to get your hearing checked out for the most part. That was like anything but. Be right back. I'm almost done here. Couple more words. Couple more. On properly. That's already. It's already showing a lot of the fucking regular annoying parts that don't fucking fit properly. I have to resort to trying to glue shit together. Don't want to. Normally speaking, you're not supposed to use glue. Glue is like literally last resort. Most of these are supposed to be snap-on builds. So it's kind of annoying that I'm forced to have to use. I mean, there's still the whole bot channel if you want to go through that. I don't think I have that many shorts even. Or like just clips on Twitch. Not too many. So like, I hope you enjoy. And yeah. For second. Pass. Well, I do that. Other leg part. Done. Other leg. E. Very, very, very close. Very, very close. We're nearing. Nearing the end. Off the entire kit. Ay! Oh shit. I don't want to touch it. So fucking fragile. So I let the panel lining dry. I actually skipped out a part that I should have worked. Here. I am. This is how it normally is, pretty much, yeah. I'm just focusing on doing my stuff. I guess it's like hard to keep a convo going. I don't have like much to say. And like this is more of the normal occurrence for the most part. Because I have hyperfixation on finishing it. I'll hydrate in a bit. I have some water. I think I'm almost done with my coffee. Ugh. But like when doing model kit building and like drawing is like more of my default mode. It's more of like a frap that I made myself. So I took like some hazelnut creamer, some caramel syrup, blended some ice together with some decaf coffee, and then yeah, made my own frap with some whipped cream on top. Very, very heavily sugared, caffeinated. Not really caffeinated because it's decaf, but like I guess caffeine from like the other stuff. I like my sweet drinks. They're sweet and delicious. I mean, it lasts me the whole day, so you know. Again, I only had like the one, right? Then I usually drink water or like just a carbonated drink afterward. Sometimes I might make 2, but very, very rarely I make more than 2. Just because, like, again, I'm like, I don't drink that much or eat that much sweet stuff out of pure laziness. Like, I would like to make another sweet drink, but I don't want to go through the effort of cleaning my blender and stuff. Like, that kind of thing. Like, I have my limits. My limits are just myself. This should be able to actually be able to. Well, the thing is I'm using like a metal cup container thing, so like it still retains some of the ice. If I make more at the start, I don't have anywhere else to put it. I mean, I could put it in the fridge, but I think it would just melt in the fridge still. So that's why I usually just make 1 cup. Like, it's not a bad idea. I didn't really consider that. Just make more. I guess it still tastes fine if it would be melted. Yeah, cause like, yeah, mine still had like some ice in it. Because again, it's supposed to be a frap. So I only have like 1 metal cup. I mean, it's supposed to be for water. It's a shaker cup that I got. It's supposed to be like a G Fuel cup, but it's like a metal cup, but I just use for coffee. I can show it right here. Yep. I just drink it without a cap because I don't feel like opening it up. Limited edition, by the way. I don't know why I was like hiding away the cup like it was like some kind of secret. It's just a regular cup. Now I have some water with me right here, some bottled water that I just so happen to have. But we're nearing the end here. We're at the final stretch. I'm sure I showed a lot, obviously. I don't know. Definitely heavy. Here it is! This is the full body, done! Look! Did it. More or less it. On its own? Okay, yeah, I can't stand on its own. I guess that's why they gave it the stand, but still, holy. It can't stand on its own. Not with the weight. Oh. I mean, I can lean it forward. A little bit. No, it's too back heavy. This part is too heavy. Leaning backwards. Cannot stand on its own. Crazy. I mean, I'm not surprised it can't stand on its own. That's why they give you a little tiny base. Okay, there's one more thing we need to do. Is the gun. Gun. Not the right. Back channel, we just completed it. I am on the effort of putting the gun on her. And it will be fully complete. I'll wiggle it out. Need to grab G22. Look. We're done. On the final Koopa de Grass. A gun! That doesn't fit in this. Not this. This one. Yeah, it looks good, but unfortunately, it has a lot of problems already. See if this works. On. Hold on. Oh, we may have a tiny bit of an issue. Tiny conceal. Doesn't fit. Are you kidding? Oh no. Is there a custom hand somewhere? I just missed. it be this? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because it's not. Why? Everything's falling apart already. Ugh. Thumb. There you go. Now it has this gun that can kind of hold it surprisingly. I didn't think it would be able to hold its gun, but it can surprisingly hold its gun. You see, what the gun can do is, you can open the gun. Oh, okay. You can open the gun, and then you can pull out these little bits here. Whoa! Whoa! And now it becomes a long range. Whoa! Look at that. I wish I had a better way to pose it. But I guess that you're supposed to have the gun kind of support like the weight of this thing. But other than that, it's like whatever. It looks good, but like if you want to pose it, it's definitely super janky. It is super janky. That is for sure. It is not like not good. I can try to make. It has to like lean. No, even if I make it lean. If I had both, it's good. Probably can lean. I mean, it looks nice for the most part. Like if you look at it from far away, it looks impressive. So remember that this is a conversion kit. This is not a kit that you can normally make without putting effort. When you buy the base kit, it's supposed to look like this. It's supposed to look like this. Oh, you can't see it glare. So it's supposed to be a sniper unit, alright? Oh, here you go. Here's a better picture. It's supposed to look like this. This is what we end up with. This is black, but because of how my lighting is, this is supposed to be green. This is black. Or some kind of like darkish gray. So this is how it's supposed to look normally. This is what the converging kit turned it into. There is some subtle differences. So, again, backpack different, weapon different, the coloring's different. It's black. The backpack is different slightly, just so slightly. But I wouldn't recommend doing this type of conversion because so far, again, this is my first. Again, have to mention, it's my first time doing this type of thing, and it took a lot of work to get it to look the way it is. Yeah, it is a good display piece, but for like practicality and like displaying, it's like I would say it'd be kind of difficult without like some extra legwork. Still looks good. I still have to put on the decals, but the decals and stuff I usually do on my own time because it's kind of boring to watch. And it's like, it's not very inducive to yapping. So, yeah. This is supposed to be the Dynamis Repair 3. So the base unit is the Dynamis, and the conversion kit turns it into a Dynamis Repair 3. So, I'm gonna wrap up for today. Good time to wrap up. It's been a long while. Long day of yapping. Long day of building. So, I'm going to wrap up. Thanks, New, for the follow. And, thanks for sticking around. I really appreciate it. So, Tuesday, I'll be back streaming on Tuesday around 1 p.m. I don't know what we're going to be doing next week, but I'll figure it out over the weekend probably. But I greatly appreciate the support as always. I hope you guys have a good weekend. And I'll catch you guys next time. But yeah, stay well. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye!